you guys ready for the game to begin? Because here it goes.
Good morning. All right. Can we do it? Wait, what does this say? All right, hold on. Sorry, I forgot to put my, 1 second. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's connected. Are we good? All right, yeah. Stream's a little quiet. Okay, I'll adjust the volume. Sorry, I'm just getting situated after a 3-day. It wasn't really a break because I was working, but after a 3-day hiatus, I don't know. I feel like hiatus is like break. Actually, the stream should be pretty good. Well, let's get a game started, see how it sounds. Is the stream still a little quiet? War Thunder, how's the grind? It's going, man. It's going. I can't wait for the update. The update can't come here soon enough. I've got one more 7.7 tank for Germany to research before moving on to 8.0. So you're starting to get into like Heat FS, ATGMs. Like I think the Bradley starts at that era, so you got to be careful. Hold on, Cheese. I'll read that here in a second.
Our victory is near.
Did we get our first ace of the first match, yo? Yo, let's go on the first match of the day. An ace. Okay, War Thunder thinks the next games are going to be horrible. Okay. I dig it. I like it. Hold on. I bought a ship on Star Citizen. Congratulations. Store for $20 and it didn't come with the game. Do you know which ones actually come with the game itself? Yeah. So, sorry, we're going to put a pause on this so I can actually show you real quick. Oh, wait, you said you found it. It's like $45, I think, or something like that. It's a game package. You can't just buy a ship. You could just buy a ship, but you won't get the game. The only way you get the game, if you don't buy the game package, is if you spend over $1,000 and become a concierge member. Then you can buy whatever ship you want, and it comes with the game. But yeah, you're gonna need to buy a game package on Star Citizen first. Now the game packages usually come with a ship, but what you could do, I think what you could do, listen up, is you could buy the $45 game package, right? And then if you find a ship that you like that's like maybe a little bit more, you do what's called an upgrade. So then you upgrade your $45 ship to that ship, and instead of spending whatever the ship is out, you just pay the difference. So if your ship is $50 or $55, then you just spend $10. So you upgrade your game package to something else that you want. I think you could do that. All right, War Thunder T72 says next games are going to be horrible. Here we go. I refunded the other ship for $20 store credit. I'm buying game package now. Very good. What? What? I got an ace on the first match and I'm being punished with a crew lock? Is this for real, Gaijin? I'm being punished with a crew lock because I got an ace on the first game of the day? Is War Thunder T72 prophesizing? Is this self-prophesizing? Is this your fault, War Thunder? Are you a developer? What are you talking about, man? What is this? That's sketchy, bro. The second he says the next games are going to be bad, I'm suddenly, mysteriously crew locked for no reason. That's sketchy. I've been playing for 3 years. I know how the snail is once you have a good match. Maybe I should activate a 500% booster. What do you think about that? Sven, good morning. I don't think my War Thunder profile shows how long I played the game. I think this is as close as they can get. Yeah, like, it doesn't exactly show you when you started playing the game, but like 54 days in a fighter, 18 days in a bomber, 30 days in a heavy tank. Yeah. A 10? All right, here we go. War Thunder T thinks it's going to be awesome. Enjoy yourself, Cheese. Have a good time. Bye. Have a good time. Here's the rage bait. Here we go. We're going to rage bait in chat and see what responses we get. Here's the rage bait. Right here. Rage bait. God, I'm trying to rage bait so hard. Let's see. I wonder what else I could say. I got an idea. Next round, I got an idea. Oh!
Awesome!
I got team killed. Oh, man. I love it. Yep. Yep. Let's see. There we go. Happens, dude. It's okay. See, this is what most people talk about when they talk about like people who can't control themselves. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. That's why when you call someone a child, that's what it means. It means that they can't control themselves, right? We see a lot of that happening right now in the real world, but they just can't help themselves. But it's okay. We were asking for it anyways, but it's okay. I'm not going to count that one toward the. I'm not going to count that one towards War Thunder T's prophecy because I did it to myself. If it had happened without anybody doing anything, then it would count towards War Thunder T72's prophecy. But since I did it intentionally, that doesn't count towards that because I did it to myself. So we're still waiting for the prophecy of War Thunder T72's thing to come to fruition. All right, I won't say anything. I want to say something now, but I won't say anything because it's an EC map, and I think we could do some good in the EC map. I think this is an EC map. Operations? Oh no, I guess not. I'll say one thing. Oh, damn. That's not as bad of a rage bait, but if you just type W, people like assume that you left the chat box open, and you still get responses. It's not quite as bad of a rage bait, but yeah. Oh yeah. That's the beauty part about it. If there's one thing you can learn from my stream, besides being a decent War Thunder player, it's that it's an art. It's an art form to rage bait people, okay? Now, the trick is to get everyone involved, okay? You don't just get, if you attack somebody and says something like, oh, like the F-18E, is trash, you're only going to target the U.S. mains. You got to get the art is getting everybody involved. Like you would say something like, the biggest L the War Thunder community has taken was re-inviting German mains to top tier. Right? It sounds like you're just targeting German mains, but you're not, because you're getting everyone involved. Because if there's one thing that people hate more in this game than anything else, it's German mains. People who main like the Leopard or the Eurofighter, or they have this like romantic idea of whatever. Yeah, you gotta be careful. So firing these off at 30 kilometers does not work. So I'm gonna try for 25. Oh, I got an assist on that? Give me a break. This is a J10 firing on me right now. That's why we got it. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for showing this. I might. Hold on. I saw this funny meme. I shouldn't get in trouble for showing it, but it is funny. It's nothing bad or anything like that. It's just, I just thought it was funny. Hold on, I'm trying to dodge this. I'll show it after this. So it says there's an SU-30 behind me. Pyro, what's up, dude? Long time no see. I see him, I see him, I see him, I see him, I see him. That should get that guy, man. 14 kilometers. I think he's running away, though. Oh! Okay, there's another SU-30 behind me somewhere. Oh, is that him? He fired on me. We're at 3 kills right now. There's a MiG-29 out here to my left. Kafir C-10. I see him. He's firing 2 R-77-1s. I'm going to try to dodge. I don't think I'll be able to outrun at this range, but let's see. Oh, it was an ET. Oh, okay. But what do we get? That wasn't too bad, though. 3 kills. We should have 4, but we got 3. That's not bad. Look at this garbage that we got to deal with. Look at this crap. Okay. American 7.7 scares me. I give up seeing them aiming at me. Good for him. Does the T-34, T-29 scare you? Yes, when it's looking at me. Although my 20mm autocannon doesn't do nothing to them, so I run away sometimes. Pyro says, Churchiee, why didn't you stream? I was busy, man. I had in real life stuff to do. But I'm streaming now. right, I'm gonna jump into some ground realistic, but we're gonna go 11.7. So we just unlocked 11.7 in anticipation for the new patch that's coming out. So that'll be fun. Discord? Okay, hold on. Oh, let me see if I can find that picture. Hold on. Oh, nice. Is that what happened when you logged in? Did you fall through the world? Yeah, you gotta wait for the shaders to load. Yeah, just give it a moment. It should all load in here in a second. I don't know if I got a crit on that guy, but it's gonna be pretty close. I was waiting every day. Oh, I'm sorry, Pyro. My apologies, but I'm glad I'm back. Okay, so it's a little further than I think it is.
180. Flight. 3,000 meters. Reverse. Target destroyed.
He still got me, dude. Oh my god. You know what it is? I need to angle. I need to angle the tank. That's what it is. When I do that, I need to angle the tank when I do that. That's my fault. War Thunder T72, good night. Sweet dreams. Hopefully we see you soon, man. Sleep well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm about to get my first rank 5 tonk.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Yeah, I think this game's over. Maybe not. I don't know. That guy pretty evenly. They have 4E. Did a good job.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Okay, so the leopard, that leopard is, they're already pushing spawn to the right. This game's pretty much over. Unless our Air Force can, like, do something, this game's over. So, MiG-23. Yeah, this game's over. Yeah, that's the problem with top tier, man, is, oh, dude, the game, I don't know. And that's why I've avoided top tier for as long as I could. Because if I would love to talk to a Gaijin developer and be like, look, your top tier tanks are summed up in a real simple move. You either get spawn camped or you do the spawn camping. And then they're going to come back at me and be like, oh, well, you know, we've adjusted some maps so that way there's not as bad of a spawn camp. I'm like, you're not even listening to what I'm saying. You're not even answering the question. You're avoiding the question by trying to band-aid all these things. And what you should really be saying is, we know that there is a fundamental problem with our game, with our top tier gameplay. We know that the Gaijin developer team is forcing these players to play Call of Duty inside War Thunder. We know, we know. So then the logical thing would be to, okay, what's your resolution for it? Because band-aiding is not going to do it. So that's why I've stayed away from top tier, because it's so one-sided. If your team or the enemy team loses the first engagement, it's over. The game is more than likely over. The first engagement, okay? When the tanks first come to collide and they start taking each other out, whoever wins that first engagement, the game's over for the other team that wins, or that loses or whoever wins that, the other team loses pretty much. What's the solve? You need to have more dynamic maps. I don't know if the Drogov engine can implement procedurally generated maps where you aren't playing Call of Duty. Right? So you have these amazing tanks that can do amazing things, and you put them in a lobby with 50 million people, right? You have 50 million people in one single match, and the size of the map that's in that match is a sardine can, and you call that a gameplay experience. I call that lazy development, and I call that being a trash developer. But that's just my opinion. Like, it's so funny because they're ignoring the problem. You see all these the new anti-air mechanics that are coming in. The new anti-air mechanics that are coming in. Oh my God, they're so amazing. Oh, there's such a new game mechanic. It's gonna change the way we play video games. The funny thing about these things is they have like 16-kilometer range, right? It doesn't matter because you're handicapped by how big the maps are. Like, it's not like, you know, these people are going to have to look for you. They know where you're at. There's no hiding. How are you going to hide? There's no hiding. Like on that map that we just played, the desert map, there's nowhere to hide. So what good is spending all that development team, all those man or woman hours, whatever you want to call it. You know what? All those development hours, all that time, all that money implementing these new vehicles that could do amazing things when you're just going to put them in a sardine can. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Like they're still handicapped by the fact that the maps are so small. And it's this development team's problem that they're avoiding the issue. They are avoiding the issue. We see it in the movie Moneyball. In the movie Moneyball, starring Brad Pitt and Jonah Hill. It's like you're not even looking at the problem. You want to introduce all these new things because it sells, but you're not even looking at the problem. It's crazy. It's a fundamental problem with top tier tanks. And I'd love for someone else to come at me and be like, no, that's actually not true, because they would be gaslighting you and they would be lying. It's like drinking IPAs. Nobody likes to drink IPAs. And anybody who tells you that they do enjoy drinking IPAs just didn't know any better. Yeah. But I'm practicing anyways. I gotta play top tier because I gotta practice for when the new update comes out. Now, this map is interesting because it definitely differs from top tier. We saw a little bit of it at 10.7, but I'm trying to remember. Like, I think it's like here or somewhere. It's definitely here. We'll take a look at it. I think I spawned in the wrong location. Yeah, I spawned this way.
Position. Driver ready. Driver ready. Loader ready.
I actually don't know where they spawn. Or I know where they spawn, but I don't know where they're going to be coming out of. I don't know any of the hotspots here. I usually always go Bravo, but I'm usually on the other side. So this is like the first time I'm on this side. Because if I didn't smoke, they wouldn't know to look over there.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Hold on one second. Pyra, I saw your question. Hold on.
Attention to the map. Enemy forces captured the zone. Attention to the map.
old headset? Which old headset? I have 3 old headsets. I have the white one. I have the one that was after the white one. Oh, sorry, the one before the white one, which was duct taped. This is the one I had. It has the lights right here. I've had this one. But yeah, I have the one that's the duct tape one, and then I have the white one, which is the Gundam. It's a special edition Gundam something. I don't know. Someone gave that to me. I didn't, but it's not like I broke it. It just wear and tear one of the wires. The width one. Oh, the white one. Yeah, that was a special edition Gundam headset that was given to me. That one, the wire inside of it. So I think the wire went down to a control, which you can control the volume in your microphone. Inside there, the wire got messed up, so I'd have to jingle it. And then eventually it just wore out. Where I still have it, but it just wore out. I don't know where it is. I think I put it up. But the wire wore out inside the controller for the volume and the microphone. So like it would cut out, and then one side would work, and then the other side would work, and it was just all messed up. So I had to get another one. So I got a wireless one, so I didn't have to deal with wires. Okay, so we're gonna do a questionnaire from our AI generated. So I had an AI watch my stream or something like that, or just look me up, and it came up with questions that I could get asked, or not get asked, but it asked me questions, and then I was like, all right, let's answer them. So the first one is, what's the most embarrassing moment in War Thunder where you thought you were about to pull off an epic play only to crash and burn hilariously in front of your chat? The most embarrassing consistently is when you miss easy shots. Okay, let me give you an example. So, I mean, it's like that is I feel you can. I think people have seen me do it, and it's just pain, right? So you pull up on this tank, and you've got him lined up. You've got him dead to rights, and you do one of these. I literally will quit the game. I might play another. If I do that, I might play another game for a little bit. That's the most embarrassing thing for me as a player, as a great player of War Thunder. If I miss my if you're you're looking. Oh my God, there's an easy kill. He's not even looking at me, and you do one of those where you miss the layup, or like you do one of these where you hit him and it's so obvious. It's just like, I will leave the game. I won't even let the guy kill me. I'll just leave the game. It's so embarrassing for me. It hurts so much when stuff like that happens to me. If Churchiee could design a custom War Thunder vehicle that screams your streaming style, what would it look like? And what is the most ridiculous name you would give it? I don't know. I like the whole Bodie McBoat face, or like Tanky McTank face. I love that. I'm gonna jump on that bandwagon. As far as what it would look like, honestly, I think the Object 279 and the Object 640 are perfect renditions of what. And the 775. Like, all 3 of those tanks are just perfect renditions of what my stream is like. What's the wildest War Thunder challenge your viewers have dared you to try? I think it was Pikachu, and he said, first time chatter, welcome to the channel. He wanted me to do a Cobra landing on a carrier using an SU-34, but he wanted me to do it a certain way, so that was the craziest dare. Have you ever run into a War Thunder player who seemed to have your number every match? What's the funniest way you tried to get revenge? So, philosophically, my whole thing is, every time I play this game, every time I play any game, Helldivers, this game, New World, Star Citizen, whatever, the first thought that goes through my head when I'm encountering players, do not wind up on somebody else's clip reel. Do not wind up on somebody else's highlight. Right? Now, how do you go about doing that? Well, you don't allow them to do ridiculous things, right? So there was a match. I forget what the name of the map is. Actually, I'm going to look it up. The name of the map is... I didn't know you could do this. This is the first time I've ever seen someone do it. But let me see real quick. The map is... It's the city map. Like, that really narrows it down. No. Ah, here it is. Ground Zero. Well, it's not Ground Zero, but it's the non-Ground Zero version of this map. So I was in between Bravo and Charlie. I think I was here. And they found a way to get up here in the map. They use BMPs, amphibious BMPs, to get up on on this over here where this part of the map is. And they were shooting into Charlie. Well, nobody saw them until I saw them, because I was like, what's that muzzle flash? I thought maybe someone shot a rocket and it just, an AA missile just hit the ground or something like that. But it was their muzzle flash from their BMPs, or the 2S36 or whatever it is. And they were camping this hill. So they used the amphibious ability of their vehicle, or maybe not, because this looks like it's a crossway right here. So they crossed over. There was two of them here. I saw them when I was sitting between Bravo and Charlie, and I just shot at them. Boom, boom, and took them out. If I had gotten taken out, they would have gone. I'm pretty sure no one noticed them. They would have gone the whole match, and that would have been a highlight reel for them. But as far as somebody having my number, I can't think of a specific thing. That stuff sometimes happens all the time. Actually, what ends up happening is I have somebody else's number. I have somebody else's number more than somebody has my number. Pyro says, who's your favorite viewer? All of my viewers are my favorite viewers. I'm like a parent. I have no favorites. Some parents do have favorites, though, but I don't. My favorite viewer is the one who stays consistent in watching me, who spends their time on watching me. Sorry, I'm trying not to... I actually don't know what the range is. Ooh, ricochet. That was a bad shot on my part. Yeah, that was a bad shot. See, that's why I need to practice, because I'm aiming very poorly. Pyro. Let's go. I love it, dude. No paternity test needed, right? I should have called that girl back. That was the last... That sounds like a Tinder date I had a couple years ago. I'm starting to do the math. And
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
T-86, nah, I wasn't interested in that tank. The winter event, the Object 640, man, I'm jumping in on that. I gotta get that tank. Like, at all costs, I gotta get that tank.
Target destroyed. Stabilizer damage.
Attention to the map.
Winter event, winter event.
Machine gun ready for action. Stabilizer repaired.
I don't know if it's a BMP or a Bradley. I think it's a BMP.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid square. The Army controls most of the strategic zones.
Oh, it was Weasel. Very good. See, like that would wind up on somebody's clip if he got the kill, but he didn't, so he may not use that as the clip. The winter event is probably going to happen in like November, probably, or something like that. I was trying to dodge the F5. Oh man, I thought I could make that. Playing War Thunder something a day. 14 hours a day? Woo! I don't know about that. I mean, I think I used to play War Thunder that. I don't know about 14 hours a day, but that's quite a bit. When I was just recently, actually, when I was grinding the F-18C late, I was at that mark because I was so close. But yeah, I got that. Oh, I got the assist. Okay. Oh, he's running away, that's why. He's going really slow, though. I think it's an F-15. That's the only thing that I can think of that is outrunning me. Yeah, it looks like an just right off the bat, it looks like an F-15. I should have launched and just fucking deuced out. I knew he was coming back around. That's my fault. That's my fault for being a rookie, dude. Fucking, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I was closing the gap. Those missiles have that excellent range. That's my fault. That was a rookie move on my part. I deserve that. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We're waiting for the update, so there's not really much for us to do right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would want to play.
Returning to the airfield.
I think it's an AI jet, honestly.
Look.
I don't know, maybe. I was messing around with my graphic settings to make the game playable, and now it's re-optimizing shaders. I didn't even see the ship retrieval screen. So if you really want to test out Star Citizen, go into Arena Commander. Go into Arena Commander and do like a free fly, or not free, yeah, I think it's called free fly, or some sort of Vandal Swarm or something like that. If you really want to test out your ship. I should be able to, yeah, I should be able to get the second kill too. Got him. Nice.
The victory is near.
Wait, what do you mean? Did I say that? Pyro, only 15K to the XM 800T. Eurofighter behind me. No, I'm saying if you can't do much, like if you personally cannot do much, because of what you're experiencing with the performance of the game, then go to Arena Commander and you can. It doesn't load in the whole game. It'll just load in a small instance of the game, but you can play the game to at least get like a feel for like your ship or combat or anything like that. So yeah, there are ways. By the way, what do you suggest that I do first and start? Like, well, it depends on the ship that you got. Did you get the Mustang or the Aurora? The Mustang? Okay. So the Mustang is a combat plane for sure. Um, I think it could hold like one box or something like that. Let me see real quick. Mustang Alpha. The Dutch. What's up? I would recommend doing. I think the back of your plane. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick for you. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Right now we're playing War Thunder, so we're playing top tier US 14.0 F-18, but we're going to be playing some top tier tanks. Yeah, crate hulls. So hold on, let me pull this up real quick. So I think you can store cargo in the back. I don't know how much cargo. I think it might be one box. This looks like two boxes though, but I think you could put a box in the rear of the ship, of your ship. 14.0 I see. That's right. Yeah, we've got 14.0 US. We've got everything under the Russian tech tree, but we're focusing on US right now because of the new update that's coming out with the AIM-120C and the Churchiee and the AA systems that are coming out for the new patch. So we're excited for it, and that's what we're playing the US tech tree for, the Dutch. So crate hulls, one of our followers is asking us about Star Citizen, which we do play, so we're answering some questions real quick. I would do crate missions to start off with to at least get your foot in the door, and then later do combat. And honestly, I would do FPS combat. So once you earn enough money from doing the crate missions, you should be able to buy yourself some decent gear, and then go into FPS bunker combat missions, and then loot the NPCs that you get, and then you'll be able to get more gear and more weapons and better gear, and then after that you'll be able to and then once you do enough of those, then you'll be able to upgrade your Mustang or even buy a new ship with in-game currency that you earn from doing the missions. So yeah, that's what I would do. I would start off with the basic one little box cargo runs. You'll get like 7,000 there, 10,000 here, 7,000 here, but then as you gain reputation for doing those missions, you then get bigger missions, but you'll need a bigger ship for that. So by the time you get to that point, you should have enough money to either do that or do other missions. That's what I would do. Hey, 105 subscribers. Appreciate the subscribe.
Timer ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Allied forces have captured that zone.
Ability kill. Fire!
T80ED.
Target has been damaged.
That was my fault. I should have shot at his turret. Yeah, let's go here. Yeah, let's go here. It's a tornado. I think it's a tornado. ATK? ATK is a tornado.
We're winning.
Yeah, there. That'll work.
Attention to the map.
Swishy, what's good, bro? Nothing much, man. Bye bye. I'm going to swimming now. Swimming. Be careful. Don't go swimming at least an hour after eating. Hopefully you're having a good day. Welcome to the channel. I am Churchiee playing War Thunder 11.7. Ground realistic. We're waiting with a bated breath for the new update to come out. We're hoping it'll be Wednesday, if not next week. But I'm thinking it's going to be Wednesday or Thursday. Meanwhile, we are multi-streaming to Twitch, DLive, Rumble, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. And now follow him. There you go, Pyro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want out of my followers. Get these people to subscribe and follow and like. Doing pretty good.
Attention to the map. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Swishy asked a really good question. What country do you main? And we're going to answer that. We're going to answer that right here, right now. You ready, Swishy? Let me know when you're ready. I'll give you 3 guesses as to which country I main. 3 guesses. Three guesses. I'll leave the screen up for as long as you need. I promise.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Pyro guess the UK. Swishy coming in. Oh my God. Here we go, baby. Here we go. He guesses France. He guesses France. That's a great guess.
Designated grid square.
But wrong.
Cover me.
I main Russia.
Attention to the map.
Das Vidanya. Privyet. And then I was gonna second Israel, but I don't know. Nothing in their tank lineup is impressive. Nothing in their tank, even in their helicopters, are not even that impressive. Everything is in the U.S. tech tree. Poland. I think. I did get the Kafir C10, which is kind of cool. Oh, baby. Here we go. We got it. This is going to make us competitive because this one was good. at 491 491 454, but this one 629 590. OMG, WTF BBQ sauce. What's going on here? I think the next important thing is going to be probably laser rangefinder, honestly. This is huge. This is actually huge. All right, let's see how we do. Again, we're waiting for the update. I think it'll either be Wednesday or Thursday this week. I'm not sure. I may still get one shot, so. When did I start playing War Thunder? Probably in 2014. I was 24 at the time. I think I was working at a big corporate, a big tech giant at the time. All right, Pyro, they get it. It's all good. Not everyone has to follow, but I love your enthusiasm. I love it.
Engine start. Prepare for engine start. Starting. Fire.
See, it's like the thing is aimed off of, but it's still.
Mobility kill. We've been hit.
From the United States. I hate when they disappear after they shoot me and I can't even find them sometimes. They're like, I don't know. I guess I have slow reaction time or something. I don't know. That was a bad place to go because they outnumbered us. I think they outnumbered us probably like 3-2. There were two of us. Which state? Do you want to know my zip code? Do you want to know my social security number? Like, I don't get it. It's crazy. Who cares? The United States, broski. But anyways, it was 3-2 because there were. Let's see. I want to say there were four people there. And there were probably only two of us. So I'm still going to say 3-2 ratio. But we did win alpha. So, yeah. So what's going to happen is alpha people who won that are going to flank into Bravo. See, the problem with that is so many people typically go alpha that it's just a war of attrition most of the time, and it takes so long to win that battle. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Sorry, Swishy. But where's the... So let's pull up the map real quick. Let's look it up. I think it's Abandoned Factory. That's what it's called. Abandoned Factory. There it is. So here's the deal. Everyone and their mother, every Call of Duty loving, low IQ player goes alpha. Okay? And so this ends up being a war of attrition. The thing you got to think about is who comes Bravo and who comes Charlie. If somebody comes Charlie, it's more than likely going to be 3 or 4 people. I'm going between A and B. That's a... so Cheese says he goes between A and B. Swishy says I go Bravo. Those are intelligent answers. Those are intelligent answers. And the reason why is in chess, you let the pawns go first. Let the pawns deal with each other at alpha. Okay? As a smart, intellectual player, you want to either go... You really want to go Charlie. But those answers are good too. If you go Bravo, those are good answers too. And the reason why is because if you win... Let's say there are 3 people that go Bravo, and there are 3 of you that go Bravo. That's a small skirmish. If you know how to play the game, you could win that. You can win that matchup. If you win that matchup in Bravo, that is an easy shoe-in layup. That is an easy into getting flanked on the alpha. Yes, Swishy says you control the map from Bravo. That is exactly right. You also can do it from Charlie, but Bravo, yes, you could definitely do it from Bravo. And as a matter of fact, if you win Bravo, you actually are closer to getting a flank on Alpha than you would be on Charlie. Whereas if you were at Charlie, if you win that engagement, you still have to maneuver through the obstacles of the map. Although you could probably get a flank, you're going to have to worry more so about people coming in from spawn. So Swishy and Cheese have the right answer. The problem is if you're not paying attention to Charlie and Charlie gets lost and you look on the minimap and there's nobody at Charlie, you're going to get outflanked. The reason why I like going to Charlie is because you can get the complete flank on Bravo and Alpha. And with the amount of range that these tanks can handle, it's easy enough to just get shots into Bravo and Alpha. It's 9:47 Eastern Time, which will be 8:47 Central Standard Time, which will be 6. I think it's 6:47 Pacific Standard Time. I don't even know what Mountain Time is. Does anyone know what Mountain Time is? I have no idea. Who cares, right? I'm going to be honest, I used to go A. That's okay, man. That's okay. As long as you learn, right? It's never too late to correct a mistake, man. As long as you learn. I don't think I've ever went Alpha. I never liked going Alpha. I always liked going Charlie from the beginning since the map got released. So I don't think I could say that, but yeah, I don't think I've ever gone Alpha, but that's okay. You know, you learn. You learn. Cheese says he used to go A when he was playing the US. I thought he was going to say, I used to go A until I started watching your streams, and then I don't go A anymore. California is beautiful. I mean, not right now, but it like if you go up the Pacific Highway, it's a beautiful drive. The 1, I think it's the 1, or is it the 101? Yeah, the Pacific Highway is absolutely gorgeous. I love this fucking tree tech. Like, If you lose A, though, if you lose Alpha, game is over. I would much rather not put all my eggs in one basket. All right, Pyro, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Like if A might be more fun, but you know what else is fun? Winning. Winning is fun. And if you're able to get the flank on Bravo or Charlie into Alpha, you can help your team win. Oh, I missed a shot.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
From behind? Wow. That's embarrassing. I didn't even hear him. I didn't even hear his engine. I feel like Dr. Disrespect with winning with no kills isn't, though. That's true, but I mean, if you're not getting kills, that's a skill issue. See, that's where it becomes a skill issue. If you're not getting kills, going objectives, like I didn't get a kill that round, that's a skill issue. Although it was weird that I didn't hear his engine. I didn't hear him go by. I thought that was very weird. He was in a ZDZ. I'd rather lose with 10 kills than win with 1. So here's the problem with that, though, and this is my problem. It's not really a problem in general. It's my problem is that, let's say you're playing Valorant, or let's say you're playing Counter-Strike, or let's say you're playing Call of Duty, right? Battle Royale, Warzone. Let's say you're playing any other game. If you get 10 kills but you don't make it to the end, does it matter? I mean, I guess your stats go up, right? But wouldn't you want to win the Warzone? Isn't that the point? Like being number 1 on a losing team is like being Kobe Bryant on a Lakers team that's losing. It's like, yeah, he's great, but you still lost, which is not what you want. You want to win. The more wins you get, the more likely you are to get to the championship, in my analogy, right? I don't know, that's tough for me, man. I get like being, you know, the top player on a losing team, but then you're still a loser. That's tough for me. I don't know if I can accept that. So then we go back to, it's like a skill issue, right? If you're going to a certain place and not getting kills, either nobody showed up, in which case you take the objective, in which case you're helping your team get to a win, or you just, for something just didn't go your way or something like that, and you just weren't able to secure kills. So if you're at, let's use Abandoned Factory again. Let's use Abandoned Factory for an example. Gosh, I don't know where it is. It's right here. If you go Charlie, I'm a loser anyways. Okay. All right. We'll leave it at that. I'm good. All right. Swishy, I understand. We're good. That's funny, dude. That is so funny. All right, Swishy wins this argument. He wins this one. Good job, Swishy. Checkmate, baby. When I said that, I meant like because he always complains in Call of Duty about not being able to hear footsteps. I'm complaining that I wasn't able to hear that tank. I mean, give me a break. How was I not able to hear that tank? Maybe I was just too busy talking. Hit backspace, and if you hold backspace, you'll respawn in your medical bed of wherever you were last, though. So it should be like your primary.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Target destroyed.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Up. Target destroyed. Been hit. Fire. Elevation.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
We've been hit.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Actually, I really need to unlock the stuff for this one. See, it's like a catch-22, Swishy. It's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. But there is a happy medium. There is a happy medium. So what you're describing here are the extremes of the scenario. There is a happy medium where you could have both worlds. Like, let's say you didn't get 10 kills. Let's say you got 7 kills. Would you be okay with 7 kills and winning the match? And that includes objective captures, which is more than likely going to get you more points than you would if you got, let's say an objective capture equals 3 points, or 3 kills, right? So,
Stop engine.
hold on, there's somebody here.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Start the engine. Target destroyed. Up. Target destroyed. Up. Target destroyed. Up.
Wait a second. I know you, G-Force. Oh. Welcome back. Yeah. I know who you are. And I know. I'll give you one of these. So the only two reasons why I ban people, actually, hold on, there's someone close to me. The only two reasons why I would ban people is because if they follow me and immediately unfollow me like a day or two later and I find out about it, you're gone, right? Because that's sketch, that's sus. It happens, and the reason why, I'll tell you exactly why, is because people will raid me, which is great. I appreciate that. That's one of the reasons, right? Here we go. One, people raid me, and the person who raids me follows me, and then the people that are in the raid follow me as well. But then those same people unfollow me, like within an hour or a day or two. So I'm like, that's sketchy behavior. That's disingenuous behavior, right? You're just doing it for the clout. You didn't really care about me as a content creator, as a small-time content creator. You just did it for the clout because you can, right? So boom, you're gone. The second thing is bots. If I show you how many people follow me, and then mysteriously, watch this. Here's the second reason, right? If you look at because you can see the activity feed of who follows you. But here we go. A day or two later, or 5 days later, they become an unknown user. Or actually, hold on, let me see what it says specifically. They become a unknown user. They turn into unknown user. And what that means is that they didn't verify their account, which means that they're bots. Like they're the people that come into your channel are like, oh, like a VFX artist or like whatever, right? They come into your channel and then they become an unknown user. So that's why I ban people, because it filters out so those people don't come back and do the same thing over and over and over again, right? So that's why I do that. In addition to some other reasons, but Swishy from YouTube asked why. Wait. And I still want to win. I just want kills too. Why? What do they get out of it? I don't know. I don't know why. So I'll tell you this. I'll give you. I don't know, but I'll give you an example. So Enders, I think. No, not Enders. Eckhart's Ladder. Eckhart's Ladder is a YouTube content creator that does Star Wars, Halo, and more. I remember his punchline, right? I remember his punchline. When I followed him, I think he was at like, I don't know, I want to say like 13,000, maybe more. I'm not sure. He is now, if I unfollowed him then, it probably won't be that big of a deal, but it hurts content creators, right? Small-time content creators when you unfollow them like that. He is, I think he's at 1 million. I think last time I checked a while ago, he was at like 980-something thousand. He's at 1 million followers. If I unfollow him, it's a drop in a bucket of rain, right? It's a teardrop in a rainstorm, right? Who cares, right? But if you do that to the same person who's a small-time content creator, it hurts so much more. Not emotionally, but just like the channel, the algorithm, all that stuff like that, because we're fighting every day. We are fighting every day, every second of every hour, trying to get favor from the algorithm gods. G4 says, funny thing is I got banned from War Thunder. Why? Oh, trolling, dude. How long did you get banned for? 7 days? She has 7-day ban? Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I got banned for chatting in Dota 2 for like, I think it was like a year or something like that. I got banned from, I couldn't chat for a year. They scleeched me. I think is what it was called. Scleeching? I think it's called scleech. Yeah, for a year. Swishy says, I used to make vids, so I know how you feel. Thank you, dude. When I got that ban for a year, I was probably 16 at the time. So you can only imagine what I was saying. I cannot believe you just did that. Why? I'm just curious. You've got to be young. I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, why? Why not? Okay. All right. I'm just curious. That's why I'm not like trying to do anything or say anything. I'm just like curious. But your reply to me is why not? Okay. Oh man. You know what this reminds me of? I don't think I'll get in trouble for this. I keep saying that because YouTube is really, really bad. YouTube is really bad. Let me see if I can pull this up. Oh, wait. Something just happened. Let's see.
So the dev
This
server has
Brazilian. We're gonna watch this Brazilian content creator. I watch him a lot because he's a beast. I mean, he's a beast. He does so many updates. Let's see real quick. Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna see.
been updated, guys, and prolonged, just like we thought it would. Of course, not everything is ready yet, guys, so it was kind of
Dude, what are these missiles? Are these the new ATGMs? Look at these missiles. That's crazy.
obvious that Gaijin would basically just push it up a little bit on timing, right? So it will be, for now,
I'm pretty sure he's Brazilian. He speaks Portuguese. Not that to correlate, but I'm pretty sure Brazilians speak Portuguese. I could be wrong, but I think he's Brazilian.
opened until the 11th morning.
Swishy says old enough to new, better too young to care.
So basically just tomorrow and today that it's properly going to be open and have updates, right? Which I still believe that it's too short of a range, right? I still believe that Gaijin might actually push it up a little bit more, even if
So that's an AIM 9M. That's an R. It looks like an R6, but it's an AIM 120C. Probably, I don't know. I have no idea what these two are. Oh, you know what this is? This is the ship. These are the ship missiles, the anti-ship missiles.
things are not fixed well enough, right? There are a couple of things that need
Yeah, look.
missiles. So as you see, very, very cool that finally these anti-ship missiles are properly working, okay? You can now use them. They work in the same way as the
So he's using track GMTI, which is interesting.
core mortar, right? We're gonna have to
Okay. So they're adding. Okay, so they're adding carrier strike groups. I don't know if you guys know, but they're adding carrier strike groups to I think air realistic. So you're going to be able to. I don't know if it means that you're going to be able to take off from a carrier and land from a carrier, but there are going to be carrier strike groups that you can take out if there is an ocean. So just FYI. Oh, 1 point. You don't even have any jets, bro. I'm sticking to. I got to do Ground Realistic over here. Nah, bro. Old enough to know. Old enough to know better. Still too young to carry. Yeah, that's right. That makes more sense. I was like, what did he say? What did Swishy say? Yeah, I mean,
Into your vehicle.
when you press hail, it's not gonna give you. It shouldn't give you an audible tone, but you have to look for where. Oh, Port Tressler. Yeah, you have to. You might be put in a hangar queue. Uh, 12.0, 11, anything. So 11.0 to 12.0 is considered top tier. No one crossed. No one crossed. That's. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
We've been hit. Target destroyed. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Fire!
Taking M22 at 12.0. No way, dude. No way.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Gun in action. Elevation cut fixed.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Poke your head out.
Roger. Advancing. Beacon reports enemy spotted. Beacon reports enemy spotted. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attack the C point. Beacon reports enemy spotted.
I think you can take him out if he's in your hangar.
Beacon reports enemy spotted.
You bust out your pistol and take him out. It's an arc light pistol.
Beacon reports enemy spotted. 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 Beacon reports
mean, these guys should see it. Hello, right here. Shot. That was an incredible shot. That was a crazy shot. That was a pretty good shot. No laser rangefinder, no nothing. Just straight up off the cuff. That was pretty good. I took a hauling job that requires me to carry 10 quarts, 50k money though. 10 SCU. I don't know if your ship can handle that.
Recon reports, enemy spotted. Recon reports, enemy spotted.
Do you play other than cats? Oh yeah. I mean, dude, I play air. Yeah. If you want me to play air, I play air. I just wanted to get some practice in the ground realistic, but yeah, we could play air. What do you want me to play? SU-30 or F-18? F-18? Okay, we'll play some F-18. Okay, so here's what you do. You need to go into Port Treslar, back to the elevator, and select. Okay, so you go back to the elevator, go back to the lobby, right? And then when you're in the lobby, you find the other set of elevators, which are so they're away from the kiosk. Swishy says I've used rangefinder twice. I used to never use rangefinder. So I know what you're talking about. So when you get back into the lobby where you see the screen to spawn in your plane, you're gonna have to go to the other set of elevators which are far away. So you go away from those elevators that you come from to go where your ship is spawned. You go away from those elevators and find the other set of elevators, which should be near where you spawn in, where your bed is, where the HAB is, HAB. Then you go into those set of elevators, and you're going to go to the cargo area. Inside the cargo area, there's a shop where you can buy a tractor beam weapon. Well, it's not a weapon, but it's a tractor beam rifle, whatever. But it's a real size rifle, so it's a two-handed rifle, but it's a tractor beam. And you buy that if you have enough money, and then once you buy it, then you got to go to the inventory in the inventory kiosk in the space station, equip it, and then go back to your car where your ship is, and then you can put that stuff in you should be able to carry it with the tractor beam weapon. Hopefully that helps you out. I can't walk you through it, but I just did. So I got to play the F-18 now. All right, Swish wants to see me play the F-18. We're going to do just that. Guesstimating. Guesstimating the range. Dr. Fallout, hello, welcome to the channel. So yeah, so we're playing War Thunder, top tier jets. Swishing wanted to see us play top tier jets, so we're playing top tier jets. You work for Gaijin? If that were really true, man, I'd give you an earful. He said yeah. He said yeah. Oh, this sounds like a scam. So where do you find the tractor beam you just bought? You got to go to the inventory kiosk. So there's a kiosk, kind of similar to where you spawn your ships in, but it's on the wall. It's like a little screen on the wall. It looks like a vending machine, but that's where all your items are for your inventory. And then you go into there, and then you have to equip it. Yeah, I smell a scam coming on. Be careful. What plane is that? This is the F-18C late. F-18C late. No, I do have the premium one. That's how I got this plane. But no, this is the F-18C late. Got him. One kill. Oh, we got an assist that other one, or no? I don't know. I thought we got something else.
I'm ahead of the enemy.
Yeah, the premium is an F-18C early. F-18C early.
Returning to the base.
The premium is an F-18C early. The top tier is an F-18C late, and the entry model is an F-18A. F-18A. It only gets access to the SAR missiles, which are the the AIM-7Ms and the AIM-7Fs. But the premium F-18C early gets access to the IOG, DL, and SAR missiles, which are the semi-active radar guided missiles. I'm gonna go get more water. One second. He suddenly vanished. Dr. Fallout is nowhere to be seen. I'm in Port Treslar, and I'm trying to find out how to set spawn before I relog so I don't have to fly here again. So you have to go to the, so the elevators that you use when you get out of bed, you use those same elevators, and you should be able to go to the lobby or the, or wait a minute. Yeah. So you have to go to the medical facility. So when you get out of bed and walk out of the hab, there should be a set of elevators near there. You go to those, open them up, and there should be a way to go to the medical facility. When you go to the medical facility, you'll go to the kiosk for the medical facility and select a room from one of the little tablets there. It'll assign you a room, so it'll be like room 3, floor 5. So then you go to the medical elevator further down the line, go to that exact place, and you'll jump into the medical bed. The medical bed will have a screen that comes down, and you'll set your regeneration point for that area. Swishy says, is the F-15 fun to play? I don't know. I've never flown the F-15, but the F-18's pretty fun. I'm working on getting the F-15E. So the screens are probably glitched. Well, here's the deal. If you log out, you should be able to log back into that one. The only reason why you set that as your respawn is if you die. Like if you log out, you should respawn right there. You should just wake up there. The only reason why you use a medical bed is if you die in the game. Five props away from jets. This is pain. Yeah, I remember, man. Well, when I was playing the game, the MiG-17 and the F-4C were the top tier jets at the time. I'm in Pyro, so I can't pick you up. I guess I could. Hold on. Alright, hold on. We're gonna... If you wait there, I might be able to pick you up. You're gonna have to add me as a friend, though. It's just Churchiee. If you add me as your friend on the friends list, I should see it when I come in. Noob Overkill, hello. Pirating, dude. I'm being a pirate. We're already friends? Okay, good. Let me finish this match and I'll go pick you up. Where do you want to go? I don't even know where you want to go. You should probably get away from New Babbage. We probably need to set your thing for an R&R. But something that's relatively close so you can actually do missions. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out.
Air brake on. Aubergine, air brake on. Aubergine, air brake on. Air brake on. Roll left. Roll left.
Roll left, roll left, roll left.
Air brake on. Air brake on.
Yeah, this plane has like the worst slowdown.
Air brake on.
Let's see if I can win this. What are we at? 1 versus 4? That's kind of winnable. 1 versus 3 is winnable. 1 versus 4, let's see what I could do.
Air brake on.
Jeez, I'm already being shot at. He's running away now. He should be able to outrun me. Why do I not use flares when locked down by missiles? I'll explain it here in a second. And it's pro. Kind of. Swishy, you should learn from me. You should definitely learn from me. Although we'll see what's up. Let's see if I can do anything about this. I think it's a missile. should have kept my drop tank. I didn't know how aggressive he was going to be, though. It must be RTB. Looks like he's coming right for me. Let's see. He's running away. He's out of fuel. Oh no, he's running away. Yeah, he's running away. Okay. I think he's out of fuel. I gotta get real close for this missile.
Lock.
I think he just turned on the afterburners. Got him. Okay, now the other two should be here.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Okay, so the JF is really the one I'm worried about, is the JF. Which I think he RTB'd, I'm not sure. I wasted so many missiles on that guy. Okay, there's the J-17.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
J-17's he's right. Oh no. He's closing him fast right behind me. He's low. The rock cover's covering me. Okay, so Swishy asked me, why don't you use flares when you get locked on by a missile? I'm going to ask you a few questions, Swishy. I don't know if you're still here. I'm going to ask you a few questions. If you're not here, I'll just skip over it. But if you are here, we can get some learning in. ready? Here's the first question. Why I don't use flares when I'm being locked on, okay? Okay, that guy is 12 kilometers away. At 12 kilometers away, what type of missile will you be shot at with? At let's say 12 plus kilometers away. What missile do you think you'll be shot? What's more likely, a missile, an IR missile or a radar missile? What's more likely of a missile to be shot at 12 plus kilometers away? That's correct. At 12 plus kilometers away, you're more likely to be shot at by a radar, right? So when you get shot at by a radar, there are, at the beginning of the match, you should just outrun the missile. So at the beginning of the match, more than likely, let's be realistic here. Let's not say 12. Let's say more than likely you're probably going to be you're start getting shot at by radar missiles at like 30 kilometers, right? Maybe 25, but most people who can't hold their wad in, who have like performance issues, which is common in middle-aged men, shoot their wad at 30 plus kilometers. If you get shot at by a missile at 30 plus kilometers away, you more than likely can just outrun the missile, right? So what you do is you probably will fire one missile in return, so that way they're on the defense, right? You want to shoot at least one missile at them, so they're playing defense, right? Tit for tat. And the reason why is because if you do not shoot a missile at them at 30 kilometers away when they shot a missile at you, they are going to be on the offense the whole time. But if you shoot a missile at that range, you are going to put them on the defense, right? So situation 1, no flares, no chaff needed. Situation 2, let's use our previous example of 12 kilometers. You're more than likely being shot at 12 kilometers. You don't initially have to blow flares or chaff at a radar, or I'm sorry, you don't have to blow chaff on a radar missile when you initially get shot at. You should be using chaff when the missile gets closer to you, so that way you can use a combination of tactics to dissuade the missile from hitting you, right? The only missile that can really shoot you at that range is the ET missile. But the ET missile at rear aspect can launch at like 20 kilometers and it'll chase you down. But at all aspect, the ET missile can sometimes shoot at like 9, 10. I've seen it shoot farther, but realistically, like a realistic hit or realistic threat would be shooting rear aspect at like, I've seen it shoot at 20, but is it going to hit you? It depends, right? If you're running away from it, more than likely not. But if you rear aspect shoot it like 15 or 12, that's a bigger threat. 5 kilometers makes the biggest difference. Anyways, so situation 1, you can just outrun the missile. You don't need to use flares or chaff. Situation 2, where you're getting shot at by a radar missile with 12, let's say 12, 15 kilometers away, more than likely you're getting shot at by a radar missile again. So you don't need to use flares. You can either outrun, outposition, or you could chaff and flare and notch it, right? The third situation where you would use flares is where you are within 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers or less, right? 10 kilometers and less in closing. Then you get shot at, you probably are going to want to use flares aggressively because at this level, AIM-9Ms, R-73s, even R-60s, RB-99s, I think, PL-8s, I think is what they're called. Yeah, those are dangerous missiles. With IRCCM, those are dangerous missiles. You got to use a lot of countermeasures, right? So if you don't see me using chaff and flare, it's probably because I'm using one of the first 2 scenarios, and I'm saving my chaff and flare because we're only given 60 a pop. So there are 2 types of flares, and then there are what are they called? Large countermeasures. So there's countermeasures, and then there's large countermeasures, right? So regular countermeasures, which you'll find in some of the early planes, will typically, they could dissuade any type of missile that will be shot at that battle rating, right? Large countermeasures have a better chance of dissuading missiles from hitting you, IR missiles, chaff, and things like that. So flares burn, I think it's phosphorus, white phosphorus or something like that. They burn a phosphorus type of material, if I'm not mistaken, that burns like at hotter than the surface of the sun or something like that. And what it is you're supposed to use it in combination with going cold. Now I'm going to show you what going cold is, right? So Swishy, tell me if you can see this. Okay, do you see that black plume behind me? You see that black smoke behind me? You see that, right? That black cloud going behind my plane? Okay, that means that you have exhaust coming out of your plane. Now watch this. If you go cold, watch this. Do you see the black cloud anymore? Going cold, in addition to using flares, will help you avoid IR missiles. So flares by themselves, large countermeasure flares, work really well if you still have afterburner on, which you'll still see me use. But if you use in combination with going cold, you have a very high chance of avoiding an IR missile, right? So that's what going cold is. Going cold, in addition to having flares, or using flares rather, will help you avoid IR missiles. Now, IR missiles are only intended to dissuade IR tracking missiles, like your AIM-9M, AIM-9L, R-60, R-73, RB-99, or whatever the case. I think RB-99 is IR missile. PL-8, I think is what it is. Now, what chaff is chaff are, I think they're like little glass reflectors. And what they're supposed to do is they're designed to reflect the radar tracking, the active radar tracking, to distract the active radar tracking for a brief moment. So it gives you an opportunity to notch. It gives you opportunity to outmaneuver. It gives you an opportunity to outpace the missile, that radar missile, that's whether it be semi-active or active. So that's what chaff does. It's designed to reflect the radar signal away from you, so that way it gives you a chance to maneuver, or whatever the case may be, right? Multipath, whatever the case may be. So that's Countermeasures 101. Hopefully that helps you out. You should be a pilot instructor. I probably wouldn't make a good pilot instructor, but I would make a good educator. I would definitely make a good educator. If you have any questions about War Thunder, I more than likely have the knowledge, and if I don't, we can find out together. The Mustang is actually pretty decent. Good. That's good to hear. That's great to hear. 4 SCU. Yeah, so you're going to have to make multiple trips. You go, deliver the goods, then come back, pick up another 4, deliver the goods, come back, deliver another 2, and you should be good. That's what I did. For the longest time before I bought my big ship, I would do that. I would just deliver, go back, deliver, go back, deliver. It's not that big of a deal. It's just part of the experience. I'm be a pilot. Cool. Tractor beam is so fun. I figured you'd like it. I knew you'd like it. Yeah, let's go here. I'm gonna be a pilot. Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. USMC, nice.
Negative. The victory is near.
Are you grinding for the early vehicle? The early vehicle. You talking about? Oh, the event vehicle. The T-3485 or 97 or whatever it is. That we talking about?
Our victory is near.
Partisan event is already over now. I don't know. How many kills did we get? 3? 3! That's good. That's really good. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, yeah. Nah, I'm waiting for the object 640. That's what I'm waiting on. All right, we're at 3 hours. I'm going to take a break, but before we do, Swishy's asking what the 640. It's the Black Eagle. The Object 640 Black Eagle. It's coming out in the winter event. I'll show you right now. Object 640 Black Eagle. It's coming out for Russia. Bro, oh my god. This thing is so sick. What the fuck? Oh my god. This thing looks so cool, bro. Oh my god. I think it's going to have a 152 millimeter cannon on it too. It's going to be absolutely nuts. What do you think of the A4? The A4 is an amazing plane. It's a Delta Wing design, or not really Delta Wing, but it's close to a Delta Wing design. It maneuvers really well if you know how to fly it. You got to be careful though, because that plane will lose a lot of its speed on turns. So you got to be really careful when you commit to a turn, knowing that, I mean, if you commit to a turn, it better be to secure a kill and not to gain advantage, positional advantage. If you're making a turn to gain positional advantage, you're not going to have enough speed to get the kill. But if you're already at a positional advantage and you bleed off, you trade in all your speed for the kill shot, that's what that plane is designed to do. But I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back. Yeah, I'll switch over. Test. Oh, yeah, I'll switch over. I mean, you can go wherever you want, but Pyra typically has a lot harder, a lot less forgiving players, a lot harder players, players that have a lot better stuff in there. So is this you? Are you farting squid? That's a funny name to say. All right. This cheesecake is really good. Wow. That was really good. That was stupid good.
was a really good find. I'd buy it while you can.
How are you getting by?
That was a really good find. I'd buy it while you can. Whatever it is you want, okay?
Oh, shows what my character looks like? What a beast.
I'll be honest. I was going
I'm about to go get a piece of those frontier fighters myself. I mean, maybe they had a leg to stand on months ago, but they knocked out a buddy of mine claiming he was a sympathizer. Slayton just fucking right off.
Welcome to the A-Class Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the police. been delivered to the following repeat visitors again. Goodbye.
It's got the wrong paint on it. Why does it have the wrong paint on it?
Welcome to the A-Stop Repeat
I'm a little confused why it has the wrong paint on it. Yeah, it has the wrong paint on it. Okay. I haven't used this paint job in a long time. Oh, I remember now. Okay. She still got the same name? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that is so cool. That is cool. You want to do some combat missions, Cheese? You want to knock out some expensive combat missions? Earn you some cred? Let's see. Well, I won't be able to see him here. Oh no, the thing is bugged. Yeah, it's bugged. I might not even be able to get out of the hangar. Let's see. Oh, I'm almost there. Come on, baby. Come on. You can do it. Let me go. Oh, it despawned my ship. Boo. Yeah, even I get bugs like this. I can't even get out of my hangar now. Let's try again. Alright, I'm restarting the game. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The hangar door wouldn't open, so I'm gonna try again. That's cool. If you want, you can join my server and we can do some cargo missions together. I'll pick you up and we can do some. We'll knock it out. We'll make a shit ton of money. We'll make like I don't know. I forget what reputation level I have. We'll make like 50K a pop, and we'll get them done like real quick. Just to get you. So just join my server, and then we'll group up, and then we'll go in and we'll do some combat missions. We'll roll in my ship, and that way we can multi-crew, and we'll make it'll be a lot easier. I'm gonna try to make it to Stanton. I gotta go through the wormhole though.
Welcome to the A-Plus Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the A-Plus Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Thank you.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the A-Plus Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, he's got the scalpel sniper rifle
Stand by.
and the P6A.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following room. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right, let's see. Oh, it's all alphabetized, so it should be. Oh, I guess there aren't that many people in this server. Alright, just sent you a party invite.
Welcome to the A-Plus Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, hold on. 1 second. Sorry, I'm gonna look something up real quick.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been relayed visitor again.
How do I close that door? Oh wait. Oh, is there? I feel like there's a. If I remember correctly, there's like a button. Close. Oh, is this it? There we go. Okay, reset.
Thank you for visiting. Save. Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
All right, did you get the invite? Oh, shoot. There you are. I see you. You're right there. All right, we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna come get you. Just wait. Well, where are you right now? What hangar are you? Are you in Port Tressler? Don't worry, Cheese. I'm on my way. Just stand by. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to pick up the 600i, dude. I can't do this with this.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Please proceed to...
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to a place visited. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh. So dirty.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
Your game crashed? Don't worry, man. Just wait. I'm almost there. I have to go through that portal right there. That portal, that wormhole. Oh, you can't scroll up? Oh, boo. No, I'm waiting for my ship, the right ship that I want. '23, '24, '25, so 2 years? It's a long time. Hey, ass face.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Hey, ass face. Hey, ass face. I don't think he can hear me.
Good purchase.
Oh, he's buying stuff.
Hi, thanks for coming in. Smart buy.
Try speaking in party voice. Oh, party voice. Oh, I think I have to do it over here. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah. I like my character. I like the way my character looks. Oh, shit.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh my god, that guy looks like a Helldiver, dude. That's crazy. That was crazy. That guy looks crazy. Holy cow. Man, people are really... I mean, I'm waiting for 4.2 before I start. 40 seconds. But, man, that guy looked crazy. He had, like, a helmet that looked like a Viking helmet.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to
That's funny. Oh! I now magically have the right skin on. Wow. All right, we're in business, I guess. We are in business. are you, Cheese? I know you're in Stanton, but where exactly are you in Stanton? I'm about to get over there. Where is... I think it's over there for some reason. Actually, that's it. I think that's it right there. Yeah, there it is. Alright, Cheese, I'm on my way to you right now. Alright, here I go. I'm on my way. Oh, I gotta wait for it to open again. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I got this. I got this. I got it. I got it. I got it. made it. All right, I'm in stat now. Where are you? You're at Port Trussell. Okay, gotcha. Wait, why does it still say I'm in Pyro? I'm definitely not in Pyro. Oh, I am. Why am I still in Pyro? Oh, I sure am in Pyro. Oh! I got knocked out. I got knocked out of the warp gate. It knocked me out of the warp gate. Yeah, look, it's right there. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. I thought I was doing pretty good. Obviously, I wasn't doing good enough. Alright, let's try that again. Jeez. I'm sorry. There we go. This is Stanton. Okay. Alright, let's see. Micro. Here you are. Look at you. I see you. Alright. I'm on the way. Test, 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 test. The one that's on the top, this one. I mean, we'll still be able to talk. We'll just have to be in close proximity, that's all. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I may not be working. That's another thing. It may not be working.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Test, 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 test. Should be able. Oh, you're on New Babbage? Oh, wait. Oh, you are on New Babbage, I think. Yeah, this is... Wait. Hold on. I'm across the planet? Okay, hold on, let me look. Oh, yeah. Wait, how fast am I going? Oh, not that fast. How do
Shield system active. Shield system inactive.
click on party channel, then manage, then system settings. Try clicking on buttons to unmute and then deafen yourself. This is all head tracking stuff. Oh, Moby Glass? Okay, hold on. Okay, so click on party channel, then manage, then at system settings. Okay. It won't let me click anything. Oh, wait. So maybe I have to mute myself here and disconnect audio and then come over here. Oh, there you are. All right. Let's do this. Can you hear me? Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Hold on. So, if you want to access the turret, let me see if I remember how to do it. There it is. So it's on the right side. So it's right here. You power it on. You look right and power it on, and then you should be able to go inside it. So you hit power on. Up. Up a little more. Yeah. Okay. How do I... Oh. Okay, so look right here. And then hold F, and it should say power on. Okay. Now, look to the left and hold F, and it should say enter gunner sheet or enter remote turret. So look to the left, hold F, and it should say enter remote turret. You're probably going to want to get on the other seat, though. hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. All right, let's find a mission. Woo! $24K, $54K.
Shield system active. Shield system inactive. Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive activated.
Oh, your game crashed? No. Sad face. Here's what I'll do. I'll just give you the 50K that you were gonna earn on the I'll give you the 50K that you were gonna make on that one game. Let's see here. Oops. There you go. go do a bunker mission? I think that's what we were gonna do. If you log in, you might still be able to do it. I don't know.
Shield system active. Weapons deactivated.
Oh, look at you.
Weapons active. RHN Shepherds at your service. Core system operational.
I'm gonna do a flyby.
Shields under attack.
Oh shit, we're gonna die. Oh my god, those things are doing so much damage.
Shield depleted.
We gotta take those turrets out. Yeah, I know. Well, we can't. Those turrets are very powerful. I have to take them out with the long... Oh, wait. I have to take them out with the long-range gun first, and then you can go in and sweep up to everybody else. Just give me a second. I gotta take these turrets out. Oh, okay. One's down. One's down. One's down. I'm going for the other one. Come on. Oh, second turret's down. The third one.
Shields under attack.
Okay, that one's down. Alright, they're all down.
Docking request initiated. Dock. Landing gear deployed.
Okay, start taking out the infantry behind us.
Landing complete.
Alright, let's do this. Do I even have a gun? Oh, I sure do. Ooh! Okay, hold on. I think I can get you up. Hold on. Don't give up. Don't just wait. Give me a chance. I'm looking for a med. I know med station. Just I'm working on it. So this place doesn't have a med station. Oh my god. Yeah, it doesn't. None of the there's no boxes here. None of the boxes spawn. I don't have one on me, right? I don't. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, I have an idea. If I can't find a medical station or a medical kit here, I can put you back in the ship and then take you to a med station. I am gonna. All right. Okay. No, I know, but you can still get your stuff. Are you at Port Tressler or where are you? Okay, hold on. 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 Okay, Okay, I'll be there in a second. Hold on.
Shield system inactive. Core system deactivated.
Oh my god, that was close. Wait, what's going on? What is going on? Please! What is going on? Power cycle, power cycle, power cycle, power cycle!
Core system deactivated. Shield system inactive. Weapons deactivated. Weapon. Granted Churchiee at your service. Core system operational.
Why? What is going on? That was crazy. I had to power cycle so many times.
Gear raised.
Okay, now we're good. Okay. Whew. Okay. Alright, I'm on my way back. You're gonna rent a hauler? That's pretty cool.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
All right. I'm gonna park it, and then we're gonna do something different. We're gonna do something fun. Let's see. Well, hopefully we can do something fun. Let's see.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh shit.
Landing complete. Core system deactivated. Shield system inactive. Weapons deactivated.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when Boba Fett brought Han Solo. All right, where you at?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
It's 50K. Yeah, I just gave you 50K, so you should have it. But here's your stuff. If you want to come get it, your stuff's all on this guy. No! No! Come back! Oh, did I run out of juice? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to drag body. Here we go. Okay, so let's do this. This guy's gonna loot shit off of you. Oh, he's teabagging your body. Alright. I did my part. I brought your body back. I think I'm good. I think we're good. I'm gonna take a break, and then we're gonna play back. We're gonna go back to War Thunder. Oh my god. What a shit show. That was crazy. Oh man, let's see. Taurus, what's up? $11.7 right now. Dude, there are so many people in there. Holy cow.
The enemy is controlling most of the zones. Forward. Roger. Advancing. We've been hit. Most of the zones are under enemy's control.
You got the F-15E. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Now the grind for like everything else. You got to get the stock grind out of the way. Yeah, I'll be playing for maybe another 30 minutes, 45 minutes, but yeah, we can do it.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
I haven't killed a single person, dude. Got one. Oh, I got two. I got the Japard and the Ocelot. That's huge. Those are the two guys on the right. I don't think I got the guy on the left. Yeah, I didn't get the guy on the left. Yeah, this game's over, dude. Look at these. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we doing this, Taurus, or what? I don't know what your username is. Is this you? Oh, here you go. Oh. Gotcha. Wait, what just happened? Wait, what? There's a 12.3 battle rating for ground? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Into your vehicle!
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Vehicle ready.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
We've been hit.
Target destroyed. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Fire control system repaired. Stabilizer repaired.
What a freaking a-hole.
Enemy forces captured the zone. Allied forces have captured the zone. Recon reports enemy spotted. We've been hit. Attention to the designated grid square.
He must have hit me with like a heat round or something.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
This game's over, dude. This game's over. We've already lost, I think.
Need cover.
Yeah, this game's over, dude. There's, look at this. 1, 2, there's only 4 people. There's only 5 people left alive.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Target destroyed!
Thank you very much. Mercy.
The gun is ready for action! Good hit.
I'm just not getting any fucking help from any of my teammates, dude. This is crazy. Yeah, it's so tough to play top tier, man. I don't know, man. God, it's like, I don't know, dude. It is really tough to play top tier. I mean, it's just such a razor edge. There's no room for error. It's extremely difficult. Not in the sense that it's difficult to play, but in the sense that there's so much going against you. Like, you can't, like, your team will one def leave, right? Because Gaijin encourages it, because the more games that they get played, the more it looks better on their end, right? Yeah, it's just really tough, man. And then if your team is losing, don't expect any help. It's solely reliant on the fact that if your team loses that first engagement, that initial engagement, if your team loses that initial engagement, it's over. I don't know. We're gonna have to go back to 10.7. It's just so bleeding edge. I don't know, it's crazy.
So in War Thunder right now, helicopters are a pretty staple part of ground RB. They're fairly easy to counter with things like
Can I try to 1v1 your SU-30? No missiles, just cannons? Oh, shit. I don't know what Taurus is doing. That game's lost, I think. If he wins this game, I probably won't talk as bad about games in the future, but I don't know. It seems like that game was lost. Unless he's in the air, in which case it's a different story.
ADATs and Panseer and even IFBs like the TWIS-38 or things like the RDFLT and HSTVL with the proxy rounds, and even other helicopters and aircraft can counter helicopters with fair ease. And helicopters are not necessarily the most modern systems we have in the game. Yes, we have fairly modern ones, but things like the U.S. helicopters are still stuck on older generation Hellfires, and we have older generation targeting systems, and it's not the most modern thing we have in the game compared to other things. And helicopters are now going to possibly become almost unplayable at top tier. I mean, with the arrival of these new AA, the only ones that are going to be able to maybe counter the SPAA is going to be anything that have the spikes or the PARS 3, and that is...
We have all the cap points right now. Oh, shit. Taurus, let's go. How much monitors do you have? 3. I've got one over here that displays the OBS or Meld Studio. I've got the game right here on my Acer Predator 144. And then I've got the Samsung that has all my chat, my monitor, my video card monitoring system, and my my viewing for like whatever I show you guys is being shown on this monitor. This guy says helicopters will be unplayable. I love that he says helicopters will be unplayable, and he's playing like the most unbearable way you could play helicopters. Let me fly at full altitude and then cry when I get shot down by an AA. At least when I get shot down by an AA, it's like the most impossible shot they'll ever take in their life. No. Oh my God. I did my part. Okay? I did my part. Will it show me the Torres, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Finally, it's always nice to have a good teammate on your side, but everybody else was trash. And we had like 7 people out of the game before they even got like 2. So yeah, so the left monitor is a full screen, the recording, right? So it's got the connection to all the different streaming services. It has my different scenes, right? So it takes up the full screen, right? You've got the video game, which takes up a full screen, and then here you've got 5 different chats, my internet monitoring system, my video card monitoring system, and then I have all the dashboards. So when I switch games or anything like that, I can switch it in the system, so you guys know what I'm playing. But yeah, I carry my team 70% of the time, and we still lose because I can't do everything. I know. I mean, I definitely did my part. I wasn't no slouch that game. I'll do one more, and then Pikachu wants to one-on-one me. So we'll do one more, and then Pikachu wants to one-on-one me in whatever he's going to be flying. I don't know. Yeah, if you just want to, I can 1v1 him real quick, and we could jump back into it. If that's cool with you. It won't be that long. I don't think it'll take long for me to take down Pikachu. Oh! You like that? You like that trash talk, Pikachu? Are you even online? Where are you? Where's Pikachu? Which one are you? I love how all these guys have like. This is how you know there's a bot problem. Is all those guys that just have I haven't played the SU-30 in a while, so I'm scared. I'm actually scared. Taurus, ready up. I guess I could just start it. That's fine. Because he's the ref. Oh my god, I haven't flown this in forever. Oh yeah, no missiles, right? Just guns? He's in here with the F-14. Who am I fighting? Oh, the F-15. You want to fight the F-15? Okay. Ooh, you're slow, dude. You already burned off all your energy. Oh, actually, maybe not. You're actually catching. I think you're. Are you catching me? You should be catching me. Oh, you're slow. Oh no. Are you gonna reverse? You sure are. Oh no, I pendulum too hard. Oh! Oh, we got some more hits. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I messed up. I was nailing you, dude. Does that count? I guess that counts towards him, right? He gets, that's a 1 for him. Oh, that's a 1 for me. That's a 1 for me. Oh, okay, so, oh, we're doing a complete set? Okay, so you're up 1? Is that what it is? You're up 1? Or are you down 1? Oh, you Jade out? Oh, okay. All right, so we're doing a complete set. I gotcha. All right, I'll be more careful. War Thunder, what's up? Actually, don't like that. GG. That was great, man. That was phenomenal. I was streaming. Awesome, dude. That was great. Good job. Good job. What were you streaming? I know you're streaming War Thunder, but what were you streaming, War Thunder Commander? Were you streaming ground realistic, air realistic, sim battles, you know, and what battle rating? Like what? Give me the deets. Oh, I thought it was the best 2 out of 3. So 3 total. I thought that's why you said GG. So, if you want to go one more round, I'm down. I don't think it. I really don't want to say that. Never mind. Yeah, if you want to go more around, I'm down. Oh, you're playing the ADAST? Yeah, that's pretty cool. This guy. Okay, so let me see something. I want to talk about. Or actually, Taurus has been waiting, so we should probably. We could do one more. All right, hold on. All right. You'll be a Kafir C10 or the regular Kafir? ADATS grind, I think. Yeah. Kafir C10, that's a really good plane. The Kafir C10's a really good plane. I like the Kafir C10. Okay, here we go. Hey now, hey now. It almost looks like sim battles. Oh, look at that aggressiveness. I like it. That's what I'm talking about, man. I like it. Wow, you blowing off all your speed though. Going through that. You didn't see me in the last second. You bled off a lot of your speed. I'll tell you what we'll do. Hold on. I'll fight you in the F-18, and I think that's more logical. Hold on. I'll fight you in the F-18. Let's see if I got anything in the F-18. You have 15 right there? All right. Oh shoot. I messed up. Hold on. I forgot. No weapons. Yeah, hold on. Oh, I can't even not bring any weapons. Oh shoot. Hold on. 1 second. What's up, Cheese? Hold on. Secondary weapons, create, save. Okay, here we go. Alright, I'm coming back. Okay, so we'll do this, and we'll do this, and here we go. Reversal. No missiles, just guns. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, MiG-29? Oh wait. Oh, here you are. Oh shit, I'm losing it. Oh, I'm not. I gotta pick it up. Alright, hold on. You should have me. I mean, you got the speed to close the gap. Let's see. You should have the speed to close the gap unless you're not aced on it. go, Churchiee, go look on our stream. Antelope. Alright, hold on. I gotta invite Cheese. Hold on. How do I do that? Vehicles. I thought there was like a, oh, here he is. Okay. Yeah, guns only. I actually don't know why it sounds like that. Are you burning, or is that my graphics card? Oh! You got me. Alright, let's restart. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna restart this. Okay, everybody ready up. All right, so okay, here's the deal. The first thing we're gonna learn is how to shake an opponent. It's not in the slow, it's in the fast. Okay, it's in the fast. Now, I'm gonna start with yeah, terrain is one of them. Speed is the other, and I'm not talking about outrunning them. But I'm talking about, so we'll do it like a wrestling match. We'll do Pikachu first. We'll get on my 6 o'clock, and then it'll be up to me to shake him, which I think I could do with the F-18 and the F-15. And then afterwards we'll do Cheese, and then we'll do Tars. If Tars wants to get in on this, we could do that. So the F-15 will get on my 6 o'clock first, and you two just wait, and then we'll see if I can shake it. You should just watch, or hang out, or if you do spawn in, just don't interfere. I'm going to submit the authority to Pikachu, and he's gonna get the advantage by getting on my 6 o'clock. It'll be up to me to shake him, and then counter, which I've been able to do so far. So I'm gonna submit authority, give him the advantage, so he can get on my 6 o'clock. So he now has the advantage. Now he's got my 6 o'clock. So I've given up my 6 o'clock, and he has enough. He should be able to catch me with this power. The F-18 isn't that fast. So now I'm gonna play. I'm gonna try to get him out of here. Wait, which F-15 is it? Oh shoot! Sorry, hold on. Oh, the E. Oh, you're already behind me? Okay, cool. Here we go. I think I got him. Okay, so now I'm countering. There's the counter right there. Got the hit. There's the finisher. Okay. So now, next is gonna be Cheese. So Cheese, if you want to get on my 6 o'clock, I mean not right now. Just give me a chance to recover. I don't think the F-15A though. The F-15A shouldn't do as, I don't know. We'll see. All right. So I'm ready whenever you are. Yeah, and your goal, my goal is to shake you off and counter. Your goal is to take me out in whichever way you seem fit. But I've given you the authority by giving you my 6 o'clock, so you have the advantage right now. Lost it. Oh shit, yeah, I lost it. That's my bad. Damn it. Alright, I'll give you the point. I'll give you the point. That's my fault. I'll give you the point. My hands are shaking. I'll give you the point. Alright, so you're up 1. I lost it. We both crashed, yeah. Yeah, you did pretty good. I mean, you didn't allow me to counter, and you made it difficult to counter, so that's pretty good. That was really good. Okay. Who's in the Sukhoi? Who's in the Sukhoi? Is Tars in the Sukhoi? Are you guys still messing around? I'm scary. I'm scared. I wanna see what it's like to take on a Sukhoi. I mean, I know what it's like to take on a Sukhoi, but hold on. All right, Tars, let's see what you got, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna reset. You blacked out? Hold on. Yeah. All right, so I feel like you don't have everything unlocked, Pikachu. You don't have it spaded, right? I just feel like you should have a lot more power. You should be catching me really easily. But I feel like you're struggling, which leads me to assume that you don't have everything unlocked on the F-15E. Is that right? No, I'm talking about Pikachu. I don't think Pikachu has everything spaded on his F-15E. It just feels like it does. I feel like he's struggling with power. I mainly went for the R77 on the SU. Oh, well, we're just doing guns, so create a no loadout gun loadout. I can make it a harder and use the F-15C instead. No, that wouldn't be necessary. Yeah, so no missile loadout, guns only. And there's no, you got 2/3 of the upgrades. Okay, so there's no limit to fuel. So put your fuel to 0, or put your fuel at the least, because you don't use fuel in the tournament. I mean, I think you do in the real tournament, but in this one, I just put it that way so we can. It's all about technique. It's not about fuel management. So F-18. So I'm going to take on the Su-30. Again, I'll submit authority, so he'll have the advantage on my 6 o'clock. So it's the Sukhoi 30 versus the F-18C late, and we'll see how it works out. We're waiting for Polak to ready up. So again, 0 missiles. All right, War Thunder Commander, take it easy. 0 missiles, low fuel, because you don't use fuel in here. And yeah, guns only. Sukhoi 30 versus F-18. I'm submitting authority to the Sukhoi 30, and he's going to have the advantage at 0 at my 6 o'clock. Oh, he's on my team. Oh, shit. Okay. I guess I'm just going to go right into it. I think the Sukhoi's faster than me. Shit. Oh! I did not expect to get that shot. Wow. See, the problem is I know I can kill people. If I get on their 6 o'clock, it's over pretty much. Like, I always prefer to people be on my 6 o'clock because it makes it much more difficult for me. I think you might be able to outrun me. I don't know. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, I thought I was gonna get you. All right. All right, that was fun. I gotta log off though. That was really fun. That was exciting. That was cool. So, tidbits. You need to. So my feedback. I don't dogfight with guns. That's okay, Taurus. This is just for fun. It's just for fun. Honestly, it's just for technique. But my feedback for you, Pikachu, is you have to be better at energy conservation. So you have to maintain your energy more effectively. Don't commit too hard to the turn because it's a bait, right? So I knew that I could commit you to an energy bleed. I would bait you out into an energy bleed, right? So don't make it so easy. And then Taurus, I don't know what to do about you blacking out. You're like pulling those G's really hard, bro. It's crazy. But anyways, I'm gonna take off. Good luck on your 1v1, Pikachu. And Cheese, don't forget you're on the same team. Keep it friendly. You know, keep it cool. Don't worry about it. Whoever loses, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Taurus, appreciate you, man. We'll play some more when I get back tomorrow.